Are you summoning for Hydro Goku? Hydro Goku. That's funny. What's up, man? What's up, Spartan? Good to see you. No, not really interested in his playstyle. Like, in fact, I'm more interested in, um, what's his name? Ayato's playstyle than his. Because, like, he's really similar to Ayato. Only difference is him being a Catalyst user. But you literally do the same exact thing. Holding left mouse button. Right? But Ayato has more AoE than him. I'm gonna assume that he probably does more personal damage. But I feel like Ayato will be more versatile just by having more AoE.
We're way behind. Brace yourself.
Plus the fact that Ayato actually has an off-field option, right? Like you could use him completely off-field just by spamming his burst. Just give him enough ER, whereas Hydro Goku doesn't. You know, like I'm not saying he's a bad character. I'm just saying he's a very one-use kind of character.
Rain cutter. Rain outlines your fate.
Another test zone.
Time to go. One with nature.
Everybody stand back. Let's
Freeze. Picked.
What about Cryo Saitama? Cryo Saitama, I'm actually a bit more interested in him, but I don't know what he does yet. Other than like he looks like he's gonna be an on-field DPS. I don't know really anything about him. He just looks like a Cryo Hazo to me. Oops, what the?
Next on the agenda. Access denied.
Interesting. Yo, that Goku got some drip for real. I mean that is true. That is true. It's like the next you know, like the next version, or sorry, the next season, I don't know what you call it. Iteration. You know how like Super, or sorry, what is it called? Dragon Ball was just like Dragon Ball until like what was that Dragon Ball that we, you know, that got released a few years ago? I'm sorry, I'm not enough of a Dragon Ball fan to know exactly what's going on with it. But I know that there was like this Dragon Ball, a new one a few years ago, which was basically just people from different universes fighting in order to not have their universe destroyed. Like the one after that, if they ever release another Dragon Ball, Goku's gonna look like what Nuevillette looks like. They're gonna take his like some design cues from him and say, okay, there you go. Goku 999. Wriothesley is voiced by Jorato. Who's Jorato? Who's that? All I know is he punches stuff and is voiced by Bumblebee. Oh, wait. What? Jorato, is that what you're talking about? Bumblebee? Wait, Bumblebee has a voice actor? He doesn't say anything. Why in the world would you have to pay someone to not say anything? Oh, Jotaro. Okay. Jotaro, I'm assuming is from JoJo's Adventures thing. I'm so sorry. I just haven't watched the anime at all. So I don't even know the proper title. TV shows. Oh, okay. All right, not the Michael Bay, not the Michael Bay Bumblebee, but like the TV show Bumblebee, I guess. Cool. Man, Hoyo sure knows how to market, right? Getting some really big names in the voice acting community. Like what was the name of the voice actress? The Japanese voice actress for Hutao? Wasn't she like one of the earlier attempts from Hoyo to use the voice actor, like a prominent voice actor for marketing? Except for furries. Oh god. Okay. Claude from Fire Emblem. If you know about that. I mean, I've heard the game Fire Emblem, but I don't know anything else about it really. Same as Megumin? Yeah, that's right. The same VA as Megumin. I mean, I've never watched that anime before, but I know how I guess beloved it is in the anime community. I actually tried to get into it a long time ago, and then I just it just wasn't a good time for me to start watching anime, so I wasn't able to keep going. Oh, she's the same VA for I? You know, the first time somebody said I, like I Hoshino in chat, I honestly just thought I was thinking of reading it as AI. It seems like I see some clips of Konosuba, and it seems like a really silly anime. I don't know, I hardly know anything about it, but I do like the fantasy genre, so I really would like to get into it, even now, but just haven't been able to get into it yet. And it just seems really silly. It's like anime Deadpool, but with waifus and kind of husbandos, I guess. I don't think there's really a husbando in it. Oh there, yo, what's up, Aniket? Good to see you, man. Wriothesley, Nuevillette, voice JP Irwin. Oh, whoa, really? Yo, that's sick. Still won't pull for them, but that's cool. I mean, I feel bad. Like, if only I was a whale, I would absolutely pull on them. Like, if, you know, like, I know that I'm not really, like, putting that much effort into YouTube and stuff, so I can't exactly expect to be, you know, for YouTube to pay for itself. But if it did, though, I would actually spend money on Genshin, and I would actually, like, pull for at least C0, or maybe pull for, like, a significant constellation. Not C6, right? You know, like something like C3 on Shogun and C2 on Al Haytham, and you know, constellations like that, and then like R1 weapons. just so I would have something to make videos out of
Journey ends
if I actually
Lord of Sand.
put a bit more effort into YouTube.
As one with wind and cloud.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Huh? You're toast. Witness the power of the rock.
Now you're testing my patience. Now you're testing my patience.
It's an amazing show, but it's not one to watch with mom and oh god, okay. Well, I mean, at least I'm living on my own now, so that's, you know, the mom and dad thing's not an issue. His name's pronounced Wriothesley, actually. I mean, I don't know. I was listening to the special program, and they were pronouncing it as Wriothesley. Okay, okay, okay. I was going to iframe that. Why couldn't I iframe that?
Solidify.
Why as I remember, Yelan isn't exactly like super tanky. Like she's tanky because people build her for HP, and she has decent base HP. But from what as I remember, hearing from someone, Yelan actually has very low base defense, if I'm remembering that correctly. So it was not a good time using getting her to tank all of that. Thank goodness that was only floor 10. Florend is Mikasa's Japanese VA. Really? Yo, you serious? Cryo Ippo is very tempting. I'm so sorry, man. If Ippo is an anime reference, I'm afraid I I don't get it, man. Like I'm not. I guess I'm not as big of an otaku as I thought I was. Cause man, you guys know your stuff. Oh. Okay, well, this clearly isn't working.
Can get away. Here we go. Delved into destiny, decided by destiny. Look at you, Boothhound. Access denied.
As long as you're not shooting the monolith, you're fine. Basically, darkness is on TV. Going to be funny, but all right. Okay, I getcha. That's certainly not something you definitely want to watch with mom and dad. Or you might want to. It may be an anime that you might want to rearrange your room for, like maybe move your desk to next to the table. Or sorry, what? Move your desk to next to the door, facing away from the wall, facing away from the door. Oh god, this is not good. We are not doing very well. We are 72%. Oh, okay. Thank goodness.
Let me weave you a verse.
That one. No, you did not redirect. Oh, he's targeting me. Thank you.
Wind strike.
Let's light it up.
I remember that being a thing on 9gag for a while, like a long time ago, where people were coming up with different arrangements for your
Written in the stars. Let me
for their room and saying which arrangement is safe. And then finally, someone just came up with like a random arrangement and then like the entire room was green to say that the entire room was safe to put his desk at, because and then like he just comments, I have a lock on my room.
Access denied. For Rex Lapis.
No need to rearrange.
Decided by destiny. Shadows of fate. Tech. Everybody stand back. Out of the frying pan, into the fire. Hey.
I know I didn't swirl pyro, but this is just floor 11, so
Witness the power
not
of
really necessary to min-max.
The wind knows
nice and spicy. Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's light it up. You're toast. Let me read you a verse.
Oops.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire.
Well, yo, what's up, Gru? Good to see you, man. Their noise is too cute. Wait, whose noise? Still sus if you got. Wait, what? It's still sus if you got 2 on your desk? Wait, what? Sorry, I don't get it. Got 2? Those little shrimp frying. Oh, those. Wait, wait. What do you mean shrimp? Are you talking about the seahorse things?
Think you can get away?
The ones with the cryo shield on?
Written in the stone.
Or not shield? I think they're armor, not a shield.
All hail.
Finally,
Let me try my
We're way behind schedule. Delves into destiny.
Okay, 156k charge stock on Hutao
Having your dreams.
yesterday. Oh, nice.
Time for takeoff.
What the? I hit Alt 4 and it wouldn't.
Shadows of fate, born of ice and frost.
Oh, it's a seahorse. Alright, yeah. I didn't really pay attention, but yeah, maybe I should.
Everybody stand back.
clouds high. The birds call.
Well, I really didn't think I would be able to iframe that, because that was like I swapped to Shangling right as the claw was coming down.
Boba, get them.
Wind strategy.
You just forgot the F. Alt F4. Yeah, that'll really switch characters, huh? Hey, what's up, Sayelos? Good to see you, man. You hit Alt 4. And it won't hit. And it won't. I hit Alt F4. It works. Yeah, yeah, sure. I'll try it next time. I don't get it, man. Like, okay. Maybe I do get it. I do understand. Like, there really, I think there really are people who just don't know like keyboard shortcuts at all. But I don't know. I feel like Alt F4 is like one of those things where like everybody just knows about it, except for maybe like grandmas and grandpas. But I don't know. I see like random clips of random streamers every now and then of people getting bamboozled by their chat saying to hit Alt F4. The game runs better if you delete System 32. Yeah, of course, of course. System 32 is bloat, man. It's bloatware. Oh, I almost forgot. Shogun does not have proper pole arm. Your Xingqiu cracked 110k. He did? Wait. Really? Hang on. Hang on, I gotta see that. Where was that? I'm gonna assume that was against the... What's his name? What's that boss name? Can't remember his name. Okay, I'm looking back to it right now. Oh my god, wait, I just... I didn't realize that. Wait, hang on. Oh, what the... I see it. I did not realize that. Okay, so alright. You guys can't see. You guys can probably are just looking at my screen, but I'm looking back in the replay now. It's so the first E did 97.2k, and then the first hit of the first E 97.2k, and then the second hit 110. Jeez, how about the second E? Okay, it looks like the first hit of the second E didn't vape, but the second hit did, and it did another 110k. Oh my god. Ugh. I would not want to be the enemy. I would not be want to be whoever is getting damage tested with that. Jeez. Want me to clip it? I mean, like, yeah, if you want to. Like, I'm not really. I don't know. I haven't. Man, you guys know that I did like Mr. Giga Chad a while back sponsored like some giveaways, right? And I decided to just, instead of like giving it away randomly, I decided to like ask you guys for help in like getting clips and stuff. And I was thinking I was gonna upload those clips as either shorts or actually just actual clips, and I did not. So yeah, I mean, like, if you want to, sure, but I mean, like, I'm sorry. I wish I could actually like just upload those, because like I'm just either too lazy, or I don't know. Like, I don't even know like if I'm just being lazy, or if my reason for not doing stuff is justifiable. Wait a moment. What's going on? Why does it seem like is my feed okay? Okay. Sorry. I thought it was like getting weird, like zoomed in and stuff. Let's see. Okay, that one. Oops. You. Okay. How do I clip it? From what I understand, like I don't know if there's an actual clip button on a live stream, like, you know, a live stream that's like going on. I don't know if there is. I think you can only clip it. Oh, there is. Okay, I'm looking at it now. Yeah, there is, apparently. You didn't even swirl it properly too. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, I know that there's like an easy way to do your rotation and still be able to like double swirl, but I don't know. I'm just too lazy to do it, I guess. I mean, I guess it's because my Shanglings across my 3 accounts, I think, are just a little bit, not a lot, but just a little bit short on ER. So I prefer to because my Kazuas are all on Fav swords, I prefer to like just get on Bennett and then Q and E on him, and then do Q and E or EQ on Kazua's on Kazua, and then like to Xiangling so that she can catch some white particles.
Something on your mind?
Yeah, some of the Fav particles, you know, just to help out with energy and stuff. And I think that's why I never really even bothered practicing
Illusion shattered.
or even like implementing like a proper double swirl rotation.
Quiet now. You're about to get stuck.
Dissipate. I'll handle this. Committed to memory. The Temple of Wisdom. There is no escape.
Okay, okay. Can you do your whole? No, I got hit. Okay. All right. Let's go.
Torn to oblivion.
I think you're gonna teleport behind me again. Yep, there you go. Oh, nice.
Shine down.
He brought me along with him. Nice.
Sharing my knowledge.
Busted. Here comes the cat.
A bond is strong. Out of my way.
RJ, I'm getting Nuevillette. Yo, really? Nice. Nice. Have you saved up enough primos for it? You know, I'm still not sure what like the best way to group these guys up is. So I just am like sticking to just going to like this corner right here, and then waiting for them to kind of get close enough to each other that Kazuha can just hold E all of them like this. I did not swirl Pyro there. Should have put Goba down just so I could somehow maybe.
Let's light it up.
I don't even know why I'm normal attacking. None of my normal attacks are even leveled. Okay, that definitely swirled Pyro.
Time to go. Into the wind.
Wait, how did I not? Did I get hit by that? I did get hit, right? I really was expecting Kazuha to take the hit on that like cryo attack, but I don't know. Like for some reason, it didn't look like it hit. I don't grind commissions, really. So do you just spend like? Do you just buy primos? What?
There is no
Okay,
escape.
my bad. I will take that as my bad because I did like dash pretty late.
Roll. Shine down.
Okay, from what I understand, Yelan's burst doesn't hit this guy's thing. Oh god. Oh wait, what's going on? Wait, what is this? Oh. Okay. I don't actually know what this guy does. Okay, hang on. I was just being careless? I don't know. I was just seeing what he does. Okay. Catch those.
Our bond is strong.
Maybe I should burst on Shogun. Maybe that should... I'm gonna assume that Shogun's burst can hit his horns?
There is no escape.
Because Shogun does have decent vertical AoE.
Get with me. I'll settle this. Torn to oblivion.
Oh no.
Shine down.
Quietly now.
Committed to memory. The Temple of Wisdom.
I let him go underground.
Out of my way.
Whoa, that hurts. Kazuha's E and Q hard-coded to not interact or swirl Goba. Really? I didn't know that. So it's really only Sucrose that can do Goba swirl? I didn't know that. I've been not really doing it, but I occasionally kind of try to do it. Unless you stand on Zhongli's pillar and do that. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, okay, the Xingqiu and Yelan thing. Don't hit the horns. Shogun's everything can hit the horn. Yeah. Oh yeah. Speaking of Shogun, so Shogun's like E procs, right? They're very similar to Dia's. Is that her E? Yeah, that is her E. Yeah, that is her E. Very similar to to Dia's E procs, but I don't understand why they didn't just make it, like have it work the same way as Shogun's, right? Like just have the same AoE, the same like vertical and horizontal AoE, right? That I feel like that would have been a lot easier because like they would just take the same code and then just replace it with Dia's like stuff, like Pyro, and like we would have had like a really nice Burgeon character, and people wouldn't have had to mauled over how bad Dia is. I don't know why they had to do that.
Your coming was foretold. One with nature, the eternal.
They actively put effort in to just make a character worse, I guess is how I see it.
The eternal oasis at long last. Adorn my night.
Uh-oh. I did not mean to do that. I wanted to burst on Bennett, not Xingqiu or not Kazuha.
Witness the power of Gua. Rain outlines your fate.
Oh, well,
Burn.
I was swapping to Xiangling to heal her, not that. Diaz has the same E range as Shogun's. Oh, it does. Oh, wait, what's wrong with it then? Diaz hit is this at the center of the enemy and not the leg? Not the leg of the enemy? Oh yeah, that's right. I remember that this like clip from Zajef, like where Diaz E was hitting like on a ruin, like the big guys, like ruin greater, I guess is what they're called. I don't know. It was like around their like the torso instead of like the legs. Wait, really? It has the same AoE? And then how come like when we're fighting enemies that are low to the ground, like it doesn't hit seeds?
Grow. Illusion shattered.
Busted. Game's up. Time's over.
Inazuma shines eternal. There is no escape. Make yourself a home.
Monster Hunter clone game comes first and Genshin comes secondary. Monster Hunter clone? Wait, what is that? What do you mean first and second? What is this? Some kind of like game awards?
Illusion shattered. strong. Shine down.
Gotcha.
Shogun's Eproc is huge. I mean, it is. I guess that if they made it the same as Shogun's, I think it would have made the like really OP. But then she would be in like that weird category of characters where, you know, like you know, like with Cookie, where she's a healer, right? And her healing obviously scales off of HP. What the? Wait, what? What just happened? Okay, I did not. I want to see what happened there. I really thought I swapped to Kazuha already. And I was just pressing E. And okay. Hang on. Where was it? Alright. Here. Saw it. Okay. I thought oh wow. Okay, they really wombo comboed me, huh? Overload. Well, yep. I guess that's certainly what happened to me.
Commit it to memory.
I got overloaded, wombo comboed.
This way. Inazuma shines eternal. This way, Prelude. The Temple of Wisdom.
Gotcha. These are about to get dicey.
Oh my god.
Out of my way.
Well, wait, what? Oh no, there's pyro on the floor. Okay. Wow, this guy's really messing me up. Well, I guess it's not this guy. Like, it's mostly... I guess it's a mix of the two chambers, actually. I'm talking about how I play and get bored in Genshin sometimes. Oh, I see. Man, must be nice to actually be able to play other games. I don't know what it is about me. I guess I've mentioned this on stream before. I am just really picky with games. And I mean, I like it because like the games that I do play, that I just really like it. I just really seem to like the games that I play. But it's also kind of annoying for me because I can't just pick up a game when I'm bored. I think Cookie died. No, she didn't. Wow, this guy hits really hard. I don't know why I don't take this guy seriously enough. Maybe it's because of how he looks. He just like... I think maybe I don't take this guy seriously because of the way that he looks. He just looks like a cartoon character. Oh wait, what was that movie? Oh, Moana. I think it's because of Moana. Yeah. I think that's because of Moana why I don't take that guy seriously. Like the first time I went to go fight him was like the event, like the very first event that they gave us on day 1 of 4.0's release. There was an event, like, I think it got released like a few days after day 1. It was like a time-gated event again. And I remember I did not take that guy seriously at all. I don't know why. But I guess it's because of Moana. Because in Moana, there's... You know, Moana, like, you know, the Disney princess movie, whatever. Like, where The Rock was in it. And because there was, like, that giant crab thing, and while he was powerful and stuff, but, like, he was kind of a joke. He was kind of a meme character in the movie. No, they didn't get crowd controlled.
No, my sword.
Who took that damage? Oh, Xingqiu. Oh, better heal up Xingqiu a little bit.
Wind strike.
Whoa, wait. Wait. Was that Xingqiu doing 11Ks? That is... I don't remember building Xingqiu that much, but... Okay, I guess it's because I have 4 emblem on him, and not like 2-piece. Okay, just give me my energy back, and we're done. Why did they make the Hydro Traveler weak? I'm scared. Scared how the Hydro Traveler would be? Oh, Pyro Traveler would be. Sorry. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Right? Like, it is kind of concerning. And one of the other things that I was concerned about was the Hydro Archon. You know how, like, would they make the Traveler do... no, not do, but, like, they make the Traveler sort of like a mini Archon, right? Like they do the same thing or a similar thing. Like for example, Animo Traveler was crowd control, and then Geo Traveler was, I guess, structures, and Electro was energy, or at least like energy generation, and then Dendro was AoE Dendro application. And so here we are with Hydro. I don't really get what he does. Like he has healing, he has Hydro application, on-field Hydro application. Okay, I guess that would like they could make Farina do the same thing, but just do a lot more damage. And I get that they could do that, but it just I don't know, it just concerns me. And yeah, you're right. So Hydro has been one of the best elements in the game so far, and they somehow made Hydro Traveler one of the worst characters in the game. And we all know that Pyro, well, Pyro has certainly seen better days, but it's certainly still, you know, a pretty good element overall, right? And if they can turn Hydro into whatever Hydro Traveler is now, I don't know what they would do with Pyro Traveler. The Rock Dwayne Johnson, I Brown is a meme. That's in colons, by the way. Just for those of you who are just listening, colon, The Rock Dwayne Johnson, eyebrow is a meme, colon. As if you're trying to insert in like the Rock meme, the eyebrow The Rock meme. On Discord, I guess, yeah, is where you use colons. I did say your Xingqiu is cracked. I mean, I'm happy. He better be after how many like tens of thousands of resin I've put into the emblem domain. Okay, just don't be cringe. Come on, don't be cringe like that, man. I just need you to jump back to where your friends are, so that we can take a picture of all of you together. Wait, what? I thought I just broke the guy's shield. I didn't realize I killed him.
Gotcha.
Oh, I keep forgetting. It's not a shield. It's armor.
Illusion shattered. Hey, the Temple of Wisdom.
What's wrong with my Yelan? Like, why does Fav on? Why does my Yelan seem to have very low ER? I'm pretty sure she has the right build on.
Take it easy.
Is it just these enemies don't drop particles or something, or drop very few particles?
There is no escape. This may hurt a little. Sharing my knowledge.
Busted. Game's up. Time is over.
Get with me. Out of my way.
Knock knock. Yo, what's up, Happy? Good to see you, man. Let's see your Xingqiu build. Yeah, sure. Hang on. Just as soon as we finish this.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
As far as I remember, I did actually build him, but not like certainly. I gotta say, I think some of the builds on across my accounts that I'm most proud of, probably Ganyu's, at least like CV wise, not overall, like, you know, including EM and stuff. But I certainly never thought of oh boy my Xingqiu having one of my better amount like, I guess okay, crit ratios. Oh, I just remembered. I think that's because Ganyu's ascension stat is crit damage, I think. Maybe that's why my Ganyu's crit ratios are, well, I think they're good. Oops. Oh, come on. Thank you. Oh, yes. Xingqiu. Okay. Alright. I guess, yeah, Sack Sword. Artifacts. He is C6, though. So, I do have... I think it was this one. Duration. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. I know now why, like, it does so much. Because, like, I don't do EQE. Instead, I do QEE. Okay. And I think that's why now. I crowned his burst, I guess. Yeah. And, oh, yeah. Stats. There we go. Wow. Yeah, like that's why, like, okay, so I know it's not useless, but it's very I guess. And that's why I've never really thought of my Xingqiu as like remarkable. I mean, like 0 EM too. I'm assuming that's also because of oh yeah, because of Bennett buff. Because I typically do Bennett first, so Bennett's buff is already active by the time that I get to Xingqiu. I have the top 623 Ganyu compared to 170k Ganyus out there. Speaking of top Ganyu, what was that website again? Akasha, right? I'm kind of confused about the website because, like, I went to go look at it, like, you know, like when you guys taught me about it, I went and Googled it, and then, like, for the next few days, I looked up my different accounts, and then afterwards, like in the next few weeks, I changed out my my featured characters list, and I wanted to see some of my other characters and how they did against, like, you know, most of everybody's, and for some reason it didn't update. Like, was it broken, or is it broken? Or if it was broken, like, does it work now? The C4 is also a separate multiplier from from damage percent, so it deals. Oh my god. Oh yeah, wait, I recently heard about this. I don't remember where I heard it from. I recently heard someone say that this is actually like a completely separate multiplier, and like it is its own thing. Wow. Jeez, I guess that explains all those Xingqiu quote unquote showcases from like 2 years ago, where people would be running like Lava Walker Xingqiu crit fishing build, and have like Amber, and who else was it? Bennett, and I don't think Kazuha was out then yet, So I think it was Sucrose, I think. And yeah, like doing like 200k each hit. I guess that explains why. Jeez, that's crazy. I guess it was a good decision of me, despite not knowing that. A good decision of me to change from, because I've for a very long time I've always done EQE and not QEE, and I guess it was a good choice to go QEE instead. You gotta click the refresh button. Oh, really? Okay, okay. Hang on. Did I try it? I could try it now. Oh no, it's gonna take a while to change this, right? Yeah, it's gonna. Oh, she's already in there. Okay, never mind. Hang on. Let's just sit on somebody quiet, so that. Oh, I also recently heard that Ayaka, there was like this. I don't think it was a glitch, but like a mistake, I guess, that Ayaka apparently says her voice lines way more often than like every other character, similar to Zhongli. Is that true? I don't know why I heard about it. Like, I guess it's getting fixed, and that's why I heard about it. But I just remember hearing about it from somewhere. Okay, so how do I look up? Pardon me if I'm not, gonna show my UID. I hope you understand. 4, 3, okay. Oh, I don't even need to like press enter and stuff. It's just there. So how do I open it? Oh, okay, there. Okay. Ganyu. She is not here. So where's the refresh button? There's also a glitch on my part, where Sucrose weapons screen doesn't have SFX. Really? Wait. Let's try it. Wait, did you hear that? It just went like it. You heard the ding when I clicked weapons, and then it was just silence. Okay, let's try some other catalyst user. Oh, okay. You heard that, right? There was a zing. With Sucrose, it just goes, dunk, and then whoop, quiet. Okay, is it because of the catalyst? Hang on, maybe let's try switching to a different catalyst. Let's try this. Okay. Wait, it is. It just goes. It just mute. That's it. Anyone else? No, Nahida's fine. Okay, Mona now has TTDS and her sound works. Anyone else? Hang on. I did kind of notice that like a long time ago, but I just thought it was like a random thing across like random catalyst users, and I didn't really pay attention to it. But now that you bring it up, so I guess it's only with Sucrose. Hang on. Catalyst. How do I... there. Okay. Oh, great. Now Kazuha is a catalyst user. Oh, awesome. Ganyu is a catalyst. And yeah, sure. Alright. Okay. Alright. Mona. Okay. Oh, there is a sound. Her sound effect is different. It's like a like everyone else's is a cling cling, yeah, and then Sucrose is like a. It's really quiet though. Okay. Everyone else's. What? Why is Sucrose is different? Is it because like it's alchemy? Like she's supposed to be an alchemist? That is so weird. Oh, okay. So there is a sound. There is a sound. Like it's a different sound. Yeah, her sound is. I don't think it's an oversight. It sounds like it was because if it was an oversight, then it would have been like there's just no sound effect. But there is a sound effect. I've turned up my volume to like 100 now, where it's normally just 20 or 25 or 30, and there is a sound effect. Like just try it, try it with headphones on and like crank up the volume. There is actually a sound. Yeah, it's like a. Huh. Interesting. I've never heard anyone talk about that before. From attributes to weapons, it's a lot more obvious. No SFX. From attributes to weapons. Okay. Okay, I've turned down my volume again. Let me turn it up. Oh, wow, you're right. Okay, so when I switch characters, there is a sound effect. But when I switch from other like menus within Sucrose, there's just no sound. Interesting. How has no one ever talked about this before? Okay, let's try other ones. Okay. Okay. There's a sound for everything. Okay. It's just Sucrose's. Okay, so when you swap characters, there is a sound effect. But when you swap from like different menus just within Sucrose, there's no sound. Okay. Interesting. Please use Sucrose. Sucrose is just too good. She is actually, and I don't know why. I guess okay. Like in national team, for example, I know that Sucrose is, especially because I don't really have EM on my Shangling. Okay, I guess I kind of do, but not as much. Not that much. So Sucrose with TTDS would actually make my Shangling in national do a lot more. With like the EM share plus the fact that I think it's an easier rotation to do double swirls with Sucrose. And yeah, I don't know. I guess I just prefer Kazua's crowd control, I think, is why I just haven't ever tried to put to put Sucrose in there instead of Kazua. Okay, where should I put you then? Nah, okay. I guess I could just leave it there. Alright, anyway, I'm going to swap over to my main account to do the event, because apparently the rest of the event has been the entire event has been unlocked already. I mean, it's not like a very exciting event, but hey, I still want to have footage of it at least. I love how you say you can't play other game because of time, and now you are. Wait, what do you mean? Now I am? Oh, because like when I'm bored. Yeah, no, I'm not saying like I'm bored like because I have a lot of time now. I do have time occasionally, but not like the time that you're thinking of. You know, it's not enough time to actually like grind a new game. Like I'm talking about like I would have like an hour this morning, and I would have 20 minutes this afternoon, and I would have like half an hour in the evening before bed.
Osmanthus wine taste this.
Oops, that is not an event. I still don't think Leyline, whatever, overflow is an actual event, by the way. I mean, I guess it's a freebie, sure. But it's not, I still don't consider it an event, but they certainly seem to treat it as an event. Maybe I should have just gone from the the underwater domain there. I think that would have been a lot faster than running all the way here. Yep, that certainly would have been a lot faster. It's much closer. It's an event that gives extra friendship XP. That'll be the event of all time, right? Yeah, that'll be an event for the books. Oh, yo, what's up, Ashido? Good to see you, man. Oh, make sure to put this in. Okay, first one. Okay, apparently I don't, like, they're all unlocked already, so I could just go for whatever. Oh, I guess I've never talked about this, but so the other day I actually stubbed my right pinky toe like really hard. I stubbed it really, really hard, and like at home, I almost never am like barefoot. I'm always wearing like these like fake Crocs because like I'm poor and I can't afford actual Crocs, right? So that one time that I just went barefoot, I just stubbed my toe really hard against the door frame to the kitchen. And okay, so I looked at it and like I thought that, oh, okay, like no damage to the skin, my toenail is fine, right? And then I just thought, okay, I guess we're fine. And it did still hurt, but I thought, well, okay, there's no damage to the skin and stuff, so I thought it was fine. And then like another half an hour later, I looked at my toe again. It was still hurting, by the way. I looked at my toe again and it was blue, like. Not just like blue, but like purple-ish blue, like indigo. And it was really swollen. Yeah, like if I actually wanted to be buff and stuff, I would have been jealous of my right pinky toe for being swole. It still really hurts right now. Oh, it's not here. I gotta call it down. Please don't detect me because I don't want to have to deal with you guys. Your toenail is literally suffocating. I mean, I don't think oh no, I don't think that I hit the toenail though. Because my pinky toes are kind of like curled up. They're not like really, they don't look weird and stuff. It just look, yeah, it's just not like straight, you know, not like a finger. my pinkies, my pinky toes are a bit like curled up. So what took the brunt of the force is like the knuckle. It was like the knuckle of the. Is that it? Oh, okay, okay. Okay, so it was like the knuckle of the pinky toe, and I hit it hard and I didn't even realize how hard I'd hit it. I was even kind of concerned, like I thought it was like maybe because I hit it so hard, it must have like collapsed a nerve or something, or like a blood vessel, and then I thought that it wasn't getting proper circulation anymore, and then so I tried to massage it, hoping that it would like open up whatever blood vessel I might have collapsed by hitting it really hard. So I tried massaging it, and that was not a fun time. That it hurt. Where's that bird? Okay, there. I eventually it is sort of getting better now. It still hurts, but not as much as like day one. Speaking of toenails, I don't know if you guys have ever experienced this. Experienced like losing a fingernail or a toenail, but I have experienced that once before. And I really thought that I would never get to experience something like that because because of the types of jobs that I get. Like I've never really done like any labor jobs or anything, you know, like where I'm like doing physical labor and my body is like every now and then will be in physical danger. Alright, sorry about that. There was an ambulance headed towards, I guess, the hospital, and I think it might have gotten stuck in traffic a little bit just right outside my house because it just wasn't moving. You know what? I don't need to follow that. There's literally two right here next to... Okay. There. Problem solved. So, there was this one time where... I don't think I've shared this story before on stream. I don't know. I feel like I might have, but I just forgot. Like, if I did, then I'd probably only have shared it once ever on stream. But there was a period in time where I worked on a ship for 3 months. I think it was like closer to 4. Yeah, it was like 3.5 months, I guess. And so I didn't really have a title. I was more like an apprentice on that ship. And well, the thing here in the Philippines is like when you are an apprentice for like a local shipping company, you might as well be an employee, like with the types of jobs that you do, because shipping is a rather expensive industry to be in. And if your market is only local, especially one as small as the Philippines' market for, well, basically any industry, it's just really hard to get by without being stingy in a few places. So there are actually, and it's very unfortunate that this is the case, but unfortunately it really is like, it's kind of hard to avoid as a business owner. But there are quite a few shipping companies in the Philippines where most of the people like working on a ship are actually apprentices, and they're not like, you know, they're not even employed. They're not employed. They're some of them probably don't even get an allowance. No, most of them don't get an allowance from the company, and their parents have to send the money. They're basically students. And I understand that's the point of being an apprentice, is like so that you learn the craft. the problem with that is because they're not employed, they're not covered by whatever insurance the company. Oh, I forgot about this. Okay, so they're not covered by any insurance that the company is legally required to have to cover their employees. Right. So if anything happens to that student, then they're screwed. And so I did that, and so it was okay. There are a few things that I guess I can't discuss like over the air, you know, like just for the internet. But I worked on that ship. I was an apprentice, and it was my attempt at getting, you know, because the way that the maritime system, like the maritime education system works is like you at least for most schools, I know it's not the same for every school, because I have been to a school before. Well, I didn't go to that school, but I went to that school like doing some other job, and I heard from the people that I was working with that like their system was different. So apparently it's just for most schools where you go to school for 3 years, and then your 4th year of college is you work as an apprentice in some shipping company. And it is not honored if the ship is below a certain size. Hey, what's up, loading? Good to see you, man. Yeah, if a ship is below a certain size. So you have to be an apprentice for a ship that is above a certain size and for it to be qualified. And it doesn't have to be like in one go. You could be on one ship for 6 months. You could be on another ship for 6 months. And once you do that, you can go back to your school. And from my understanding, from what I understand, there's some kind of test that you have to go through. And then that's when you finally get your bachelor's degree in whatever maritime course you went through. I don't know about like about being like a stewardess for like a cruise ship or whatever, but the system that I just mentioned is for the marine what is it called, engineering department and the marine transportation departments. So basically the people that work on the ship like with navigation and stuff, and the department that works like in the engine department and like basically does like mechanical maintenance of the ship, you know, like that has to do with the engine itself of the ship, like the generators, the plumbing, maybe not plumbing per se, but like the basically the underground systems of a ship. Everyone in the area dying, ambulance. I know, I was actually surprised like why there was another one so soon after. Every now and then I do like, you know, whenever I hear like ambulances go by, every now and then like I will think to myself and I'll just like hope that no one's actually in it. Or if there is someone in it, like I just hope that, you know, everything works out well for them. Because like I don't know, like I can't imagine myself or like anyone in my family being in that situation. Like I don't know what I would do. Okay, what am I gonna do? Okay, swap to the second account and then continue on with the with trying to 100% 4.0 Fontaine. Okay, so I'm probably going to have to spend the rest of the stream like with my with the footage like a little bit cut off, because what is it? Because I'm gonna have to keep Genshin in windowed mode so that I could alt tab without Genshin looking like it's frozen for you guys. But yeah, so anyway, why I explained the system. Hang on. Where is that? Oh, what was her name? What was her name? Oh, here, I remembered. This region. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do all of this today, though. Yeah, I don't think so. Let's see. Oh, there's this quest. Okay. Gotta do that one quest. Hang on, sorry guys, I'm okay. Alright, so I gotta go do this quest first. And then yeah, we'll start from there. Explorers, let's go. I don't ever. Oh no, my ping. Wait. Hang on. Let me try reconnecting first. My ping is my ping was 350. I'm gonna try logging out and then logging back in and then hoping that I somehow connect to like a server with better ping. All right. So yeah. So what I was explaining, like the way the way that the maritime like education system here works is, okay. I was headed towards like going back to my toe again, but this time the oh nice. My ping is actually good, usable. It's actually usable. All right. So the rest of the stream is probably gonna have to have Genshin like cut off from the bottom a little bit. Yeah, because I have Genshin in windowed mode, so that I could alt tab while I'm following this. Okay, so from what I remember, this quest is like it has something to do with those how would I describe those things? I don't know, like things that look like they're sucking up energy from the ground is what they look like.
Stabilize.
No touching.
Were those guys always that squishy? Good afternoon, everyone. Yo, good afternoon, Kane. How's it going, man? Pneumosia balls. Is that actually what they're called? Because you typed in like the first letters in uppercase, it looks legit. Like it looks official. So is that actually what they're called? Mr. Artorias, who's that? Is that another anime reference? FBI, freeze! His profile picture from Dark Souls. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I won't understand that. I'm sorry. I really wish I was a bit more knowledgeable when it came to like a variety of video games, and anime. But I guess it's because of my picky nature. That's why I don't have like a very wide variety. Oh no! Oh no! Come on! Oh, I remember spending so much time on this. I hate this so much. Whoever invented this, like in Genshin, I hope you okay, I don't actually hope you got fired. I'm just saying I hope you got fired at some point, because just to say that I'm angry that you created this, but I actually don't hope that you've lost your job. Really. That would be awful. But I hate this. Okay. Come on. Okay. All right. Sure. How are you guys, by the way? Oh, I'm good, Kane. How about you, man? How are you? I'm, as of like, literally right now, I'm not very happy because like I have to go through this, and I hate this so much. The only game I grew from hating so much to being my fave game of all time. Really? What did you hate about it so much? Incredibly punishing, in my opinion. Also very fulfilling when overcome. Ever hear anyone liking this game mechanic? I don't know if anyone ever... If I hear anyone say they like this game mechanic, you are not human. I don't know what you are, and I don't care what you are, but you are not human if you say you like this. Wait. We're gonna be doing like a bunch more of those like court hearings, right? Are they going to give us more of this stuff? Shout out. So, okay. Can be heard. Jeez. Okay. Ah, man, I hate this. Duo. Okay, that certainly went a little bit faster than the last time I did that. I still hate it though. Watching you play refreshes me in a way, which is cool. Hey, I mean, I'm glad it refreshes you, man. Oh, but I mean, I certainly feel refreshed now that I'm finally through that. Just jail me. I don't want to do the whole dialogues. Child, probably. Yeah, right. Right. Like Tartaglia's. Could you imagine like Tartaglia trying to like pick the options like in his own hearing, to prove whether he's innocent or not, and like he has to do that whole like dialogue thing, just to prove his innocence, and he's like, no, man, no, anything but this. Anything but this. Just put me in jail. Put worms in my stomach. I don't care what you do. Not this. All right. Okay. Let's just think. Buried safely. No. Man, okay. Man, I sometimes I don't understand like how Genshin, okay, how Genshin is still so popular when like the original IP itself, I mean, it's still a good game overall, but there's just like so many little things that are just like this. Well, I mean, maybe not so many, but they're just things in the game that just make it so bad. Like, just make it so that you don't really want to play it. I don't get it. Okay. God, this quest. Apparently, the opponent he could not defeat is the quest dialogue. Buried safely. Okay, how about this thing? No. No. No, I cannot. Okay. No. Okay. Let's just... Alright. Thank you. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Lesson... This thing? No. Oh, nope. This thing? Nope. Oh, no. I don't understand what we're supposed to do. Okay. I'm actually, like, maybe not reading, per se. Like, I'm not reading this. Absolutely not. But I'm actually, like, putting effort into, like, reading this and trying to think of, like, what would be, what it would be associated to. Oh, alright. Okay, what's next? Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta go get the, how many? 7? I think. So I guess one of them is here, which I think I already got this one. Oh, wow. Apparently I didn't. Okay. Give me one of those shield guys. I should have let them hit me so I could do the whole counter thing. Okay, well, that was... Didn't expect it to be that fast. Wasn't there an otter here too, somewhere? I feel like there was an otter here somewhere. Or maybe I already got it. Okay, that's one. Okay, apparently there was another one here, okay. Alright, so this one I don't think I have gotten this one. So I'm pretty sure this is still here. Yeah, okay, it's definitely there. having Ganyu for this certainly does help, because Ganyu's what is it, like the bloom, the charged attack bloom is like a big enough AoE that you could still hit it even without having to go up.
Solidify.
But I really hate that these guys are like, one of them is there on top of this like little cliff.
Gather.
Unsolicited.
Okay, where is the next one? Oh, okay, I remember this one. Oh right, I never continued that story that I that I was gonna finish. So okay, I worked on that ship, right, for like 3.5 months, and so this was like a really small shipping company. Like, and when I say small, I mean small. Like, they couldn't afford safety equipment for their crew. If you wanted safety, you had to buy your own safety equipment. Like, you know, they're just expecting you to work there.
One with nature.
And if you want safety, like if you want safety boots, if you want a hard hat, because you know, like to avoid getting your head hit with anything, you buy it. You buy your own stuff. You buy you buy your own overalls. If you don't wanna like get your clothes dirty, your normal clothes dirty. If you don't buy your own overalls, then you're wearing your normal clothes for work.
We're way behind schedule.
Like sweaty, greasy ship work. And okay, so while I didn't buy safety shoes, I did buy overalls. I didn't buy a hard hat because, like, I don't know, like no one was wearing a hard hat, and I know I should have worn a hard hat, but come on. There was this one time where I made a very potentially, it could have been fatal for someone or myself, mistake. Yeah, it was like just a mistake. It wasn't like a wrong choice. I made a wrong choice. It was just, you know, like I made a mistake in how I did something. That's it. And it could have been fatal. Thank goodness it just landed somewhere. It didn't hit anyone or anything. That could have been awful. Hang on. Okay, I'm looking for where the next one is. Where is the next one? Oh, I know this one. Okay, it's here. Thankfully no one got hit. So okay, and I didn't buy safety shoes because like safety shoes are like expensive and stuff. So I didn't buy safety shoes. I was just wearing slippers. Like just actual slippers to do work. And okay, I'll admit it certainly was not the safest thing I've done in my life. Now, what did my pinky toe in? Wasn't the actual work. It was after work, like headed back towards where's the thing? Towards our cabins. Well, we didn't really have a cabin. It was more like basically storage that no one was using, and that's where our stuff was. That's it. Basically it.
One with nature.
Born of ice and frost.
And so there were some pallets on the deck. On the way to where our stuff was. And I just so happened to stub nothing except for my left pinky toe on the right at the edge of that wooden pallet.
And all the more
And
valuable
okay,
for
it's made of wood, sure, but because it's a pallet, they don't exactly make it out of like really soft wood, because it's a pallet. It's like they're expecting it to get like thrown around and like damaged and stuff, to be roughed house and stuff. So it was really hard wood. My pinky toe was actually bleeding after that, and thank goodness didn't get infected or anything. And then over the course of like the next like 3 to 5 weeks, my my left pinky toe slowly. Oh no, my left pinky toenail. Oh, stop. Okay, thank you. I'm so sorry, little guy that's sleeping. I didn't want to hit you. I noticed like every now and then, like every few weeks, I would clip my toenails, right? Because they would be getting too long. So I noticed that I was slowly able to clip my left pinky toenail shorter and shorter every time, until eventually it just came off. It didn't hurt or anything, thank goodness. It didn't hurt, but I was really scared. I was really scared. I thought like, wait, what's going on? Is this normal? Should this happen? Should I be able to do this after what happened to it? And eventually I was able to clip my left pinky toenail so short that it just came off. What dropped on your legs? No, nothing. I stubbed my left pinky toe on some wooden pallets on the deck. Where was I supposed to go? Hang on. Okay, so I seem to be somewhat in the right spot, but not really. Where am I? Oh, okay, that's the wrong teleporter. Yeah, and then I was like, kind of in disbelief that, I guess, because I have seen, I have met people who just don't have like a toenail on one of their toes, or just don't have a fingernail on one of their fingers, because like apparently it got crushed or something somehow. And oh, it's not this. Okay. And I just never thought that I would be one of those people. And then I was sitting there for like 5-10 minutes, like sort of in disbelief. I still couldn't believe that that happened to me. And it was there, right? I was like there without a without a toenail on my left pinky. And then I thought that it wouldn't grow back. I honestly sort of accepted at some point accepted that, okay, I guess I'm just gonna be one of those people who just doesn't have a toenail on one of their toes. And okay, it's no big deal, right? Obviously I'm not disabled or anything. I'm like, I know that I sound like I'm being a baby about it, but it just never occurred to me that that would ever happen to me. And then eventually it did grow back, thank goodness. Yeah, and like my left pinky toenail is now normal. And here we are, fast forward to 2023. I stubbed my right pinky toe really hard on the door frame of to my kitchen. And thank goodness this time I didn't stub my toe, like specifically my toenail. It was more like the knuckle of my toe. Oh, there it is. Okay. I get the feeling that I'm gonna need your powers. Whoa. This guy, though. Whoa, how is this guy tanky? Aren't we... Isn't this one of the, like, enemies? Like, underwater enemies that we're supposed to be able to one-hit with that ability? Hey, question. Where are those... Numo... slash Uja, whatever they are. Wow, that is far. I don't think that's it. Okay. I mean, it's here already, so sure. Oh, I guess it's these smaller ones that we should be able to like one hit and stuff. Okay. There's got to be one closer than this. Guess not. Oh, there's no. Oh, there's one. Okay. Oh. Oh, there's another one. All right, give me my 2 chests. I did your stupid dialogue thing. Now give me my chests. I thought for a second there, I thought it was Paimon in the ground. I thought it was Paimon's hair. Alright, thank you. That's it.
One man's stone is another man's gem.
Okay. We are done with that. Okay, I am not sure what I should do first. If I should Go for Oculus first? I guess I should go for Oculus first. Have I turned in any of them yet? I don't think I have. No, okay. That'll make it easier, honestly. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna do Oculus first. Okay, I've already gotten those. Let's see what else. Okay, one at the domain. This has got to be the content of all time for you guys, isn't it? Just watching me looking at Fontaine's map doing nothing. Oh, okay. Looks like I found something. I feel like I've done this one before. Yeah, I think I've done this one. Okay, yeah, I have gotten this one. This was part of that little quest. Okay, I've gotten that one already. I guess. Okay, I've gotten that one. Top of the mountain. By the way, guys, who is your do you guys watch guides or like walkthroughs and stuff of like how to like 100% a map or whatever, or do you just do it yourselves? Like, do you just go fully explore on your own? Okay, I guess I have gotten this one already. Interesting name. Elton Trench. Guess I've gotten this one already.
One man's stone is another man's gem.
Feel like there was another one here. Or is that it? I don't know why I feel like there was another chest here. Yeah, I guess I got this one already. Guess I got this one already. Pretty sure I've gotten this one already. Should be on the tip right there of that broken ship. Yeah, it looks like I have gotten it.
Time to go.
Wow, this is truly the game of the century. Trying to climb up a broken ship and failing to do so.
Solidify!
No touching!
The wind knows me.
Unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it. Unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it.
I remember there was a hidden, what's it called? Whopper flower here. This actually gives a chest.
Perhaps whoever left these behind. Born of ice and...
Into the wind.
Apparently, there were quite a few that I got that I didn't mark. Oh. Yo, what's up, Deepak? Me, nothing much. Just doing, just trying to 100% the 4.0 parts of Fontaine. Trying to do it before the next update. I've already done it on my other 2 accounts, but I just want to do it on this account too.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Ah, there it is. I'm currently on the hunt for all the Hydroculus that I haven't gotten yet. Apparently, I've gotten so many of them that I just haven't marked them. And now I'm starting to run out of, like, markers. Is this silent chat? Oh, never mind. Yeah, people are just lurking. Oh, I guess I've already gotten this one. Have I killed these guys before? I don't think I have. No! Uh-oh. Oh god, I missed that one. Messed up pretty bad. Okay. I guess I have already gotten the chest for this thing. From what I remember, I've already gotten this one. Yeah, okay. It's here. I am running out of markers. I'm surprised they didn't give us any more markers, by the way. Okay, I remember there was one here. So let's mark that. I'm pretty sure I've gotten this one already. No, I haven't destroyed these things yet. Now, how many did those... Oh, okay, there's another one. I missed. Okay. Alright. Viewpoints and spin crystals also count towards exploration. If ever you feel like chest hunting becomes tedious. I mean, I'm not exactly chest hunting is what's going on. I'm literally just following somebody's video and just following the order in which, you know, like in what order they are doing all the chests. It does get tedious, yeah, but I don't know. I feel like the spin crystals, well, yeah, sure, it really does help, but I feel like it's a lot harder to find those things than it is to find chests. Especially because 4.0 isn't super hard. Like and when I say super hard, I'm talking about like okay, like compare how much like puzzle solving you have to do here compared to how much we all had to do in Inazuma. Inazuma was nuts. Oh, what the? Oh, there you are. Quadratic formula puzzles, right? Like in Inazuma we had like okay, so at first you would see like one totem and you'd be like, okay, let's put Electro on it. And then okay, it activates. And then later on, turning on, like activating that totem makes it so that it opens up a door. And then when you open up that door, apparently there's a world quest connected to it. And then within that world quest, there's there would be like 6 to 10 puzzles. Yeah, there would be like 6 to 10 puzzles that you'd have to wrap your brain around. And like some of them just seem so random, right? Like you just have to hit boxes until you eventually get it. Is there supposed to be... Okay, no. I gotta get up there. I don't think I'm gonna have enough markers to mark all of these. Yeah, Inazuma was... Well, I would understand why they would do something like that. Because people were still, like, really hyped for Genshin back then. So people didn't exactly mind having brain-breaking puzzles. For the smallest of rewards. Okay, I am not sure what is taking up all my markers. There should be less than 100, right? Like 85, I think. But what is using up all my markers? Oh, okay. I don't exactly need these anymore. It was the second permanent new region after Dragonspine, so understood. Yeah, right. So people were still pretty hungry for Genshin back then. So people didn't mind that. I don't know if this is, you know, if anyone's ever like looked at this before, if this is fact or not, or if this is just like maybe it's just my how I don't know. I'm pretty sure I'm wrong, but I feel like the rewards for chests, at least like at the very least, like the number of stuff that comes out of chests significantly dropped in Inazuma, especially compared to Mondstadt and Liyue. I don't know if that's true or not. I've never really paid attention, but it just feels like that to me. Wow, well, I did a lot of marking on this account apparently. Gem wise, they've increased because common chests used to not give anything, but now anything above common chests are rare. That is true. That is true. They used to not give anything, but now it's kind of rare. So it sort of balances itself out, I guess. Why did I mark every single spot I found? Oh, this, you know what? I think this was me from like a year, 2 years ago, trying to mark all the amethyst chunk spots in Inazuma so that I could make a video on it. And then I just didn't bother making it anymore. Because I noticed that people weren't exactly thirsty for chunks anymore. At least not as much as they were, not as much as people were thirsty for chunks before Inazuma came out. That is a lot of markers. Alright, well, at least now we certainly have more than enough now. Okay, what's next? Oh. Okay. Ah, yes, there it is. But I don't have a character that can get that. Unless...
You lead the way.
defeat 5 consecrated beasts. Equals common chest. Understandable. Oh yeah, that is something that I kept blabbering on about too. When Inazuma came out, and when Sumeru came out. So when Inazuma came out, especially because understandable that they would be very rewarding when when a game is new, when they literally just give you the game. For Mondstadt and Liyue, the amount of effort that it took you to to get something, like to get a chest, to complete a challenge or whatever, was like so little in Mondstadt and Liyue, and it's understandable. They want the game to feel satisfying. They want to make it, make it seem like you're very generous about rewards and stuff, because it's a new game and they want you to stick around. And then I complained on and on about that in Inazuma. I kept saying that it took so much effort just to get like one chest in Inazuma. Thankfully, they seem to have dialed that down. They seem to have dialed that back in Fontaine. At least in 4.0. I don't know about 4. I mean, there's still like some of the chests that are that you can only get by doing like world quests and stuff, and that's its own that is its own challenge. I'm building. Okay, I guess I already got this one. That is its own challenge. There's just so much more dialogue now for like a single chest or a single like reward. But at the very least, like some of the open world ones are just there. Okay, just 12 more. Gotta extend playtime somehow. I mean, that's kind of what it seemed like they wanted to do. They probably noticed in their statistics that people weren't exactly like, either people were just ignoring the chests. They probably noticed that people didn't exactly explore very much in Inazuma, and then they probably didn't explore a lot of some, especially, oh my god, Sumeru, man. There were so many things like Dendroculus, chests, even world quests that were like deep underground that you could only unlock once you've done a certain world quest. That was nuts. That was nuts. They probably noticed that not a lot of people people sort of just gave up on trying to consume all the content that they made. Oh, I think I know this one. Okay, I've already gotten this one, I believe. Yep, this is the one right on top of the tallest building in the city. And I think, yeah, okay, I've gotten this one already. Yeah, so they probably thought, well, even though we're giving them more stuff to do, they're not exactly I don't know, incentivized to play it anymore. Oh, there it is. They're not really interested in playing anymore. So they, instead of saying like, hey, here's more content, play our game some more, spend more hours. They're probably realizing, hang on, in air, probably realizing people weren't as interested anymore.
Stabilized.
Access denied. We're way behind schedule.
And they just decided, you know what?
Born of ice and frost.
We're just not gonna give you as much content as we used to, because you guys aren't gonna play it anyway.
Access denied. Perhaps.
To somehow make Genshin boring enough for people to check out Star Rail, or is this easy? Well, that is true. They are. I know that it's somewhat a different genre, but like there are a lot of similarities. So they're sort of competing against themselves at this point, because no one else is really actually competing with them, right? Like who out there has an actual game that thinks they can compete in like the same exact genre as Genshin? I mean, like some, Tower Fantasy tried, sure. And while Genshin isn't a perfect game, there just doesn't seem to be a game out there that is like similar, that has like a similar level of polish. Back from school, but my feet hurt. Yo, what happened to your feet, man? Dizziness and sleepiness. What happened? No, I'm an auditor for my club. Ah, that sucks. I mean, hey, congratulations. They think you're responsible enough to be the auditor. But at the same time, that sucks, because, like, it's not, like, maybe, like, adult life, you're like, yeah, awesome, my boss trusts me, I'm getting a raise, I'm getting a promotion. But, like, as a student... I mean, the nice thing about it is, at least because you are given responsibility at an early age, you get to learn responsibility at an early age, which is good. Where was wasn't there a Hydroculus here somewhere? Wait, what? I took the Hydroculus here, but I didn't mark it, and I didn't get the chest. Weird. Why would I do that? I wrote a 4-long notebook lecture and started 11, slept at 2 p.m. Geez. Oh, huh. Wait, did I? Okay, I guess I already got this, huh? Maybe I was just dumb. Yep, okay. Looks like I already got this one then. Where is next? Okay, already got that one. On the... Okay. I already got this one. Okay, already got that one. And the one on there. Okay, what's next? Ah, yes. I think... Oh no, I already got this one. The 11 to 2? Wait, you slept at 2 p.m. in the afternoon? Aren't you supposed to be in school? 2 p.m. at night. 2 a.m. you mean? Hello, Otter. Man, these otters have got to be one of the best things about 4.0. They're just adorable. I took several months break from Genshin because Sumeru and the desert felt so long. It was long. It was kind of long, honestly. Especially the underground quests, and not just the quests too, but you know, like it's so okay. Like this thing, what was it? Hang on. It was this thing, yeah. I hated this thing. It was awful. Like it was telling you, okay, this thing, okay, or whatever, like going to like all these different parts of the desert, and then like it just didn't exactly tell you where to go. Like it was vague about it. It was vague about it, and you had to figure it out yourself. And I just, man, I hated it. I hated it. It just wasn't worth the effort, I think. The Mara areas be like desert, sandier desert, blue desert, right? I mean, okay, I understand. Like, there's not exactly a lot you could do to make a desert interesting, right? Like, how are you supposed to make a desert interesting? I understand. Like, they had to do like the whole underground like a thing to make it interesting. Because like, if you imagine if you went to I don't know, if you went to Egypt or something, imagine how interesting it would, like how interested you would be to just walk all over the desert. Right? So they had to go the underground route and like put like a bunch of like underground stuff. You know, like imagine like going on like an Indiana Jones kind of adventure. Right? That seems a lot more interesting. Okay. Oh, it's on that mountain. Clearance quest is confusing and easy at the same time, right? Like that's actually a really good way to put it. Like it's easy, but at the same time it's like confusing because like when you finally figure it out, you're like, I spent an hour going back and forth, and it was right here, and this was it. It's like, I don't know. It just discourages you so much from like doing any more. Because after you finally figure it out, or you finally find what you were looking for, you're like, I spent an hour, 2 hours going back and forth between the same rooms. It was right here. It was just do this. And some, like, even if, you know, okay, so some of the videos were pretty straightforward, pretty easy to follow along on, like, how to do some of the stuff. But, like, it was, like, really annoying and complicated at the same time. It was complicated, simple, it was easy, and yet annoying. Because the underground all look so similar to each other, you don't exactly know where they are. At some, yeah, like when you start, you're like, oh, okay, they're right here in this room. Sure, got it. And then the moment you alt tab and you don't pause the video, you're like, oh, where are they?
There's nothing wrong with reaping a reward every now and then.
Google is my friend. If I ever go back to exploring the desert, Google's my friend. I mean, I didn't even bother, man. I was just, it was, I don't know. I didn't want to do it. And in fact, that's why across all my accounts, I have none of the regions in the desert are 100%. Like, so this is my second account. This is not my most explored account, but my most explored account is my main account. But I have like this region. I did it like 100% because like apparently the video that I watched of to 100% it was like 13 minutes, and then I looked at all the other regions. All the other regions were like an hour and a half, 3 hours long. Oh my god! And I guess I did get pretty close with these two. I don't know why, but like somehow these two regions weren't that annoying because a lot of the stuff was like you could find it as long as like while you were following the world quest, you know, like the really long world quest in these regions, as long as you were following that world quest, like it would actually lead you to a lot of like chests and challenges as long as you looked around, and some of them were a bit hidden where you kind of had to like explore a little, but they weren't too bad. Not as bad as this, not as bad as this. And while the forest wasn't that bad, but like this middle part, I think it was like this part right here, I think this is the biggest region, kind of annoying. There was that really long world quest that you go really deep in this mountain, and it just took way too long. And it wasn't worth the reward anymore. It was way too much time for the little reward that you were getting. Oh! Oh, wait. Hang on. I forgot about this. I wonder if you ever tried Roblox and play... No, I've never played Roblox before. I don't know, man. Like, Roblox just seems like the type of game that I might actually enjoy, like when I was, like maybe in my high school or college years, you know, like where I just had like a million hours of free time. It's not, I don't know, because I could like get lost in it for like hours and hours, just trying out lots of different games within Roblox, like different, I don't know what they're called, servers, I don't know. And same thing for Minecraft. I would love to like just get lost in Minecraft and like explore for like hours and hours and try out like lots of people's different servers and stuff until I find like a server that just fits me.
Born of ice and frost.
But I'm not in high school or college anymore. I don't have the hundreds of hours that I had of free time that I had. Oops. Okay. Genshin, but it's 2D. In a 3D world, what? I remember playing one of those browser Naruto games. I don't even know if that was like a legitimate like Naruto game. I don't think it was. I think it was like, okay, and when you say legitimate, I'm talking about the type of you know, game that uses like a famous IP but doesn't exactly pay like the owners of that IP to license using the IP. I highly doubt that browser game was like that. Oh. Wait. Okay. All right. And the other one.
We're way behind schedule.
And it was pretty okay. So the basic idea was, so its monetization was gacha, and the basic idea was that you had stuff. You had a lot of free stuff every day, like tasks that you could do, similar to Genshin. You have daily commissions, you have weeklies, etc. Right? You get a lot of free stuff. Well, in Genshin isn't as generous as some of the lower end spectrum of the gacha games, and oh boy.
Born of ice and frost.
But understandable, because if they get too generous, then people's perspective on Genshin, like people's opinions of Genshin, will go down a little bit, because if you are too generous, then you're okay, look at Apple, right? Like, think about the difference between Apple and a company like Realme, or no, let's say Samsung. Oh no, not Samsung. Let me see. Who's... Oh, okay. You know what? Never mind. Like one of those like Chinese Android phone manufacturers. I don't know. Like, let's use Xiaomi for example, as an example. So look at Apple, right? In the box, you just get the phone. At some point, they didn't even ship a wire anymore. They didn't even ship a charging cable. For some reason, they changed their minds in, you know, for the iPhone 15. And now they're shipping you... Okay, I guess I understand they're shipping a cable with it because they switched to USB-C. Finally. Thank you, EU. Thank you, EU for that. That is all thanks to the EU. So yeah, they stopped shipping the charging brick, the charging cable. They didn't even like ship necessities like that anymore, right? And they don't ship. There's no screen protector. Not even like the what is it called? Like the not the tempered glass one. What's the plastic one called? The normal like thin one. They don't even like pre-install a screen protector like that. Unlike the Samsung, right? On the A series Samsung phones, they pre-install like a thin like screen protector on it. It's not a tempered glass one, but hey, it's free stuff, right? It's a free screen protector. And okay, like on the Zenfone 2 that I bought in 2017, came with a really good pair of earbuds. Really good pair of earphones. Unfortunately, I lost it, and here I am, 2023, no earphones. Yeah, and like the only thing that was low quality about those earphones were just like the wire, like how easy it was to break. But like the sound quality was really good. Came with earphones. And so if Apple suddenly started shipping their phones with charging bricks, charging cables, with earphones, even like cheap, like their cheapest, like lowest end earphones, and I don't know, like with screen protectors on it, people would start thinking, "Whoa, Apple's so generous." And then like if they suddenly had to backtrack on that decision because like they're losing money or they need to make more money, they need to become more profitable or whatever, people are gonna say, "Hey, you used to be able to do this, right?" People are just gonna mold and hate them for it, right? That's sort of Genshin's thing. Like they don't want to be too generous because people are gonna get angry if they suddenly become a little less generous than that. Yeah, and then I go back to like this example that I always use of like if you keep a dog barely fed, it will be grateful to you every time you feed it scraps. But if you keep a dog well fed, the moment when you don't feed it, or like you forget to feed it, or you just can't feed it, that one moment it'll come back to bite you. And that's what people are. That's what we are. Asus makes really good phone. They are really good with hardware, but they're just really bad at software. And I am really happy that they've decided to like recently, for example, they've really changed oh, interesting. Wait. Oh, it's 5 o'clock already. All right. Okay, that they've really tuned down. They've really tuned down like their customizations on Android. Like Zen UI, I believe is what it's called. Zen UI used to be like, oh god, excuse me, I don't care about you right now. All right, okay. Oh, I guess I already marked this, huh? Okay. And so it used to be really heavily customized, where it was taking up so much battery life compared to like just stock Android. And they've really tuned down Zen UI, and it's like, and some people even say, some people even think that Zen UI is now more stock Android than like Android on where was the thing? Than Android on Pixels. Oh, it was over here. Okay, I guess I already marked that one. Now the problem with Asus is they're mostly a hardware company, right? Like going to their PC business, they're very good in hardware. But the thing with smartphones is there's a lot of software, you know, that you also have to cover, and including like updates, right? Like updates to Android. Like if you don't support updates, then like I don't know, like your phones will just not be relevant for very long. After like 2 or 3 years, it'll be out of date, and people will, especially Westerners, man, like Westerners are really, I don't know, they're really conscious about their data, and understandably so. I understand. So them knowing that their phones aren't getting any more updates or whatever, that's like really, you know, a really large alarm bells, a really large alarm bell for them. More like a sus. All right. RJ's podcast, ranting about phones and being too kind or too rude. Being too kind is bad. Being too generous is bad, because it is honestly. I at least my opinion, right? I know some people may have different, you know, opinions about it, but like being too nice is actually like not good for yourself, and it's not good for other people as well. Okay. All right. So this is not okay, too addicted. All right. Okay. Obviously that's bad. Obviously that one's bad. Hang on. How many did I get yet? Already 77. Okay, we got 8 more to go. Now I just have to find where these 8 are. Oh, have I gotten this one already? From over there? I didn't mark anything, but I don't see anything. Maybe it's just not rendered because it's too far. Oh, that's another thing I noticed, by the way, recently. Oh yeah, it didn't get rendered. So Genshin seems to be running a bit more smoothly now compared to Inazuma. Inazuma, especially after Inazuma, like when Sumeru just came out, Genshin seemed really laggy to me. It seemed really heavy on my PC. Not this one, but like my old laptop. And I think since then, it really feels like they've lowered the render distance. And not like render because like obviously you can still see all of that stuff, right? But like render distance of like enemies and chests and challenges and like oculi and stuff. And I understand, again, it's like the difference between like the choice between making your game more lightweight so that more people can play it, or giving your players a better gameplay experience. Well, the players that have high-end PCs and stuff. And I understand that's like always like a difficult thing to balance for game devs. But at the very least, they could have given us the choice to increase, you know, render distance in here, right? Basically, every AAA game has that option.
Don't rush.
I mean, I do appreciate it though. I really do appreciate that they're like still continuing to optimize Genshin. And oh, another optimization thing I've noticed is, look at this. So for like a split second, okay, let's swap to someone. I don't know if you guys can see this through the stream, but for like a split second, you're gonna see like a blurry copy of like the character's like skin or costume or whatever. Like, okay, hang on. Oh, there. See? You saw that, right? Okay, there. Okay, let's look for, like, bigger characters. Oh, there. See? Right? For, like, a split second, you see, like, a blurry copy of the character's skin or costume. And now, I don't know what that technique is called, but I remember we used to do something like that. I guess, from what I remember, I think it's called LOD, or like level of detail. And Now they're implementing it in a little bit of a different way than we used to, than we did like back then when I worked for that startup company. So LOD is like when is typically used in a scenario like this. So like here, for example, this mountain, I'm right on top of this mountain, and Zhongli is right here, right? So obviously they need to load in the highest resolution textures for Zhongli, because Zhongli is like one of the characters, and obviously he's like one of the main selling points of Genshin. So they have to make sure that when we see them, they look the best that they can be. And same thing with this mountaintop that I'm on right now. It's really close to me, so they need to use like their highest polygon count, highest resolution texture image to show it to me right now. But as for those mountains over there, they don't need to be full polygon, full resolution texture, especially those mountains over there, that gigantic spirit tree, whatever that is. Right? They don't need to do that. They can just use like a much lower polygon count 3D asset that looks similar in shape, even though it has much fewer polygons, and they don't need to have like the full resolution image texture for the textures. They can just load in something that looks similar at a distance, but
Boats
not
are
the
made
exact
for
thing.
transfer
That's
from
how LOD is typically implemented. In the character screen, they seem to have implemented it so that it will load in like a lower resolution copy of the textures first, so that the like loading in and out of characters is instant. Because like some people probably have had to put Genshin on their hard disk drive, especially because Genshin's just gotten so big in terms of storage consumption. And so I didn't notice this before, even when I did put my put Genshin on my hard drive a few times back then. Like that used to not happen before, where you would see like a blurrier copy of it. And now I think they've done that because they probably realized that more people have put Genshin on their slower hard disk drives. So more people are going to be clicking on their character on different characters, and they're just going to see like an empty blue space. Because the character, the 3D assets, the texture for the skin, it hasn't loaded in because their drive is a lot slower. Because Genshin won't fit into their smaller storage space SSD. They were forced to put it on their slower hard disk drive because it has more storage.
Should we really be off work this early?
I guess
There's still a lot left to
it's
do.
another optimization technique that people could use. Let's see, where am I headed to? Oh, I think that's it. No. All right. I'm sure I've gotten that one already, because I think there's supposed to be a Hydroculus underneath that doorway over there in that destroyed building. Okay, yeah. I guess I've gotten this one already because there is a common like daily commission here to kill like those purple munchkins. I don't know what to call them. It's really obvious on gliders. Really? Hang on. Gliders. Let me see. Is this screen what you were talking about? Hang on. I can't see it very well because of like this like animation. Overworld. Oh, okay. Ah, alright. I think I know what you mean, because I do remember like getting that feeling where like, oh, getting that feeling where like the glider was just really blurry at some point. Oh, I see it. Okay. Oh god, that's all right. Now that you've seen it, it's a lot harder. It's really hard to unsee. It's not very obvious because the glider is like moving around, right? Because there's a lot of motion. But it is visible. Yeah, it is certainly visible. What's a Katinko, Toast? It's not actually 2D, now 3D. Yeah. Sorry, I'm on YouTube now, trying to see where the next one is. Oh, okay, hang on. Think it's this one. Well, my daily commission is right here, I might as well. I'm gonna get stabbed in the back by that pyro agent, am I? Where was that, thing? Wait, did he get... Oh, I guess... Huh. I guess I already got this one. Not here anymore. Hate being class officer? Yeah, me too, man. That's why I've always just every time our class elected officers, I would just not talk to anybody. I would just be basically I would go into incognito. Yeah, IRL. I went into incognito before incognito browsers were a thing. I might as well have been invisible. Oh, wait, have I gotten... No! Oh, I haven't gotten this one. Okay, so this one actually has 2. Alright. I guess I should do this, huh? I suddenly remembered this.
You're waking up, no touching.
For execute? Exquisite. Yeah, exquisite. Close enough. Alright, but yes, you're right. Yeah, I completely forgot that I hadn't done this before. Well, I have on the other accounts, but not this one. Yeah, I sort of ignored all the exploration stuff. Like every time I found like a chest or like a challenge or whatever, I sort of ignored them because I wanted to do them on stream so that I would have footage of it in the future in case I needed it. Oh, come on. All right, that was awful. Thank you. There we go. Forgot the name. It's all good, man. It's all good. Close enough. That's pretty close. Execute.
Who says there aren't benefits?
Yeah, okay. That's it. Yeah, I remember there were I really didn't like that, like it wasn't exactly a puzzle, but it was like something that you had to put hydro on. You know, like those pyro, those what were they called? Boosh. Okay. Torches? Yeah, torches. that you had to keep a steady flow of water on to put them out, and you had to put out all three of them. Okay. Let's see. Let's get rid of you first.
Access denied.
Oops. Okay. Let's see. Where are those things? Wasn't there one here supposed to be? There's supposed to be one here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh. Okay, go get one. Put it over here. No, you need to get wet first. Where is the thing? Where? Oh, there. Okay. Oh, there was already water in there. Okay. I thought I needed to get myself wet. There was a puddle right there. Okay, now I need a puddle over here too. Is there a puddle here? Is there a puddle here? No. There is no puddle here. Alright, there we go. Thank you very much. Zhongli is almost dead. Still haven't 100%ed Inazuma. You haven't? It's alright, man. I mean, the only reason why I even 100%ed Inazuma, I didn't even do it on all my accounts. I only did it on one account. Only reason why I did that was because of that time when they had problems, like when Shanghai got locked down all of a sudden, and they couldn't, like they literally couldn't work on updating Genshin. And we had that like the whole like infinite Ayaka banner thing. I don't know if you guys remember that. What the? And at that point, like I just so happened to be not busy IRL, so I got kind of bored, and I didn't exactly have time to like get into like an entirely new game. So I just went ahead and like did Inazuma. Inazuma was kind of okay, I guess. Well, you know what? Maybe I was just so bored that I didn't even bother looking up a video, and I literally just went exploring myself. I think that was kind of what happened, yeah. Let's see. Anything else in here? No. Oh, I guess I already got the one. It was just in that cave before it opened. The one Hydroculus. And the other one is like somewhere here in a minute. Oops. Okay. I don't know. Underground? Hey, okay. Now we can go take a dip in this giant hot tub now. Oops. Okay, so there are a few other things in here too. I think there was like 1 or 2 more chests here. Oh, there's one. Huh, why do I feel like there was another common chest here somewhere? Maybe I'm just imagining things. Okay, how many do I got? 80, alright, 5 more to go.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Hang on, where was the, okay. Oh, I guess I already got that one. Hmm. How do I spend less time in Genshin? Don't log in. You probably keep logging in because you're just addicted to the game. And okay, if you can't bring yourself to just stop playing it, you really want to play it. What you want to do is you want to just take a day and like 100% everything. Do all the world quests. Hang on. Top of mountain. Okay. Do all the world quests, 100% the region. Do all the Archon quests. Basically do all the content in the game. Take like 1 or 2 days, do all of that. And then eventually you'll be like, you log into the game and then you realize, well, there's nothing to do. You just did your resin. You just did your daily commissions, and then you'll realize, okay, there's nothing to do in the game. You'll just log out. That's not gonna happen instantly, but that you experience that feeling several times. You'll actually realize, wow, there's nothing to do in the game. I actually am like that now. Yeah, like I will. Okay, here's what I used to do with expeditions, right? I used to choose the characters that would reduce the timer for expeditions, and I used to do that because I would always log in every, what was it, like 12 hours? No, not 12 hours, 15 hours. I would literally count how many hours and when my expeditions would I would be able to redo them. So it was like literally it was programmed in me. I programmed it in myself. So I would, especially if I didn't level 50 the battle pass already, and my expeditions were ready at like 3 or 4 in the afternoon, I would just wait for like an hour, 2 hours until 5 in the afternoon when the daily server resets. Daily server resets, I reset my expeditions, and then I instantly get this daily battle pass thing. And then, because it's 5 p.m., I reset them at 5 p.m. I instantly remember that the next day for me, 8 a.m., I will be able to reset expeditions again. And then once I reset expeditions at 8 a.m., I would be able to reset expeditions at 11 p.m. And then after I reset at 11 p.m., I will reset the next day. I will be able to reset at like 2 or 3 in the afternoon. And then I will just wait. I will wait until the next daily server reset, and then 5 p.m. again. And then 8 a.m. the next day, 11 a.m. again. And it was like a cycle. But now, what I do
Boats are
is
made for
I
transferring commodities
select the
back.
characters that
And those that come
I
across
select the
Leo
characters
can
that give
still-
me like the
Though is there
bonus.
many things
They
to
don't reduce the
understand.
timer anymore, but they give me the bonus, like more resources. And I believe an expedition is like 24-ish hours, or sorry, not 24, like 20 hours. Like if you don't reduce the timer, if you don't choose the characters that reduce the expedition timer. And so what I do is, because it's just another 4 hours remaining, I don't feel like I have to reset it immediately, especially if the battle pass isn't level 50 yet. I immediately think like, oh, you know what? I don't. Okay, I'll just log in later once the daily server reset happens, like at 5 o'clock in the afternoon. And then there we go. Now I only need to log in twice a day, like once to do my dailies, to do my resin and stuff, and then to reset my expeditions, and then a few hours later I log in to condense like 1 or 2 more resin, just to be sure that the next day, like the next daily server reset, my resin isn't capped yet. And because not on this account yet. On this account, I'm not done yet. I still haven't 100% of this account yet. But on my other accounts, my main and third accounts, I did everything. Well, except the world quest. I just don't want to bother with the world quest. I don't want to have to go dialogue skipping simulator. I don't feel like obliged to log in anymore. In fact, no. Those are the wrong words. I don't. Every time the thought of logging in comes to mind again, I'm like, well, I have nothing to do, and then I just stop myself from logging in. How are you gonna eat cake if you've already eaten the whole cake, right? You're afraid of getting fat, so you want to stop eating cake, but you have the cake. You eat the whole cake so that you don't eat the cake anymore. There's no cake to eat if you eat it all up already. I know that's very wrong logic when it comes to like losing weight, but it is for an addiction. Well, at least a video game addiction. Like, just complete the game, do everything you can in the game, and then that's it. Because like when you log in, you'll be unsatisfied because like there's nothing to do. Then the addiction will slowly die down. Because you have less need to log in, then eventually you realize, okay, I don't need to log in. There's nothing to do. Even though I want to play, I can't play. There's nothing to do. And because you have nothing to do, you just log out. Yeah, really. I used to be like that. I used to be like I would have a free period from work, and then I would log into Genshin. And then I would log into Genshin and realize, oh, I already did my dailies. My resin isn't capped, and I don't need to condense any more resin. And I already did Abyss, I already did my weeklies, everything. And then I would just... Okay, what I would do is I would just go into Abyss, and I would just redo Abyss, just because I think it's fun. But the Abysses recently haven't been very satisfying to play. I don't know why. They just seem really unsatisfying to play for me. Recently, we haven't gotten an Abyss in a while that I think is satisfying to play. So I haven't just logged into Genshin just to do Abyss in quite a while. I get the feeling that okay, I guess I've already done this before. Hang on. I need your ability, sir. Oh, I already got this one. Okay. There was supposed to be like a barnacle here. So, yo, what's up, Taz? How are you, man? Oddly enough, the people who keep pulling for new units only spiral further into addiction. Well, that's the thing, though, is because they let it happen, right? And when I say it, what is it? I'm talking about the addiction. They keep letting it play out, and every time they gamble, and every now and then they win, every now and then they lose. When they win, they keep getting that hit of dopamine, and they can't get enough of it because it's basically natural drugs. It's basically natural drugs that you can't, I don't know, make illegal because it's just already in your body. Dopamine, right? That's what social media does to you. That's what video games do to you. That's what casinos do to you. And so, yeah, that's the problem. Because they keep wishing on new characters, every now and then they will lose and they will mold. They will lose 50-50, or they don't get it. They use up all their primo gems, and yeah, and then they get annoyed. But then sooner or later, they're gonna get that hit of dopamine because they win 50-50, or they get the character that they want, and then they're gonna want it again and again and again. Alright, so where... Okay, I guess that's this. 5 in the morning for me? Oh, what the... Wait, you wake up at 5? How do you guys wake up at 5? I can't even wake up at 6 to save my life. Okay, where's the other one? Where's the purple one? Ah, there. 3 in the evening. Wait, what? How is 3 evening? Isn't there only like 3 in the morning and like 3 in the afternoon, right? I'm assuming you're talking about 3 in the morning.
Solicited, and all the more.
I'm assuming you haven't done the Narcos. Oh yeah, I have. Yeah, I have. It wasn't. I do not want to do that again. Ever. Hey, okay, we got all of it. That's it. That's it. We're closed. Time to go. See you next time. That was our daily scheduled, not exactly scheduled program. We got all 85, at least, 85 for 4.0. That's a lot. How many Hydroculus are going to be in like all of Fontaine? It is a 12-hour clock here, so yeah, I mean, like, just whether it's a 12-hour time format or 24-hour format. If you say 3, okay, 24-hour format. When you say 3, immediately that's like morning, right? When you use the 12-hour time format, that's immediately what is that? 3 in the morning or 3 in the afternoon? There's no 3 in the evening because like evening starts at 6 p.m., 6:30 or 7, and then basically after that, like by 12 midnight, this like technically that's morning already. Although people typically say midnight when it's 12, but when an hour after that is 1, people typically say 1 in the morning. All right, I could finally erase all of these markers. No, thank you, sir. I do not need you anymore. You are annoying. Alright, I don't think you guys want to sit here and watch me erase markers. So I will probably do the rest of that later. In the meantime, time to do dailies. Alright, I guess I'm gonna have to do the rest of the exploration. Oh god, I'm not looking forward to it. But hey, at least we're pretty close. Well, kinda close. Right. So I don't know when I'll be able to do like all of this. So when is the update happening? 5 days, so that is next week, Wednesday, like Wednesday my time. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough time to stream all of that. I might have to do some of it off stream. Man, really don't want to do it. But hey, if I need to, then I'm gonna have to.
Solidify.
Probably. Yeah, probably 300 plus. Oh god, that is... What a map. What a map. Forgot I had an Asia account? How do you forget you have an Asia account? Jeez. Unless if you're like super, I don't know, like inactive on it, I guess. Ping in Asia server so bad. Well, if you're in Asia, then it's not gonna be that bad. I mean, like at least like the latency, right? But one thing I have noticed is that ping in the Asia server seems to be a lot more unstable than ping in the NA server. I don't know about the EU server. I haven't spent enough time in the EU server for me to notice that. But my ping on the NA server seems to be always the same. Thank you. There you go. That was annoying. Okay, seems to be the same most of the time. Like, I don't think I've ever seen my ping on the NA server go up because of the server. And it's mostly just gone up because of my internet. Now, occasionally ping will be higher, especially right after big updates. You know, like a 0.0 update. But it'll only be like that for like, I don't know, like 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks, and then after that people start, you know, going back to going back on vacation. People like I remember my ping for the first 2 or 3 weeks of since Fontaine came out were higher than normal, but nothing, you know, nothing too crazy. Still playable, but definitely not what I was used to. Hang on. What do I need to do today? Mora or XP books? I don't remember. Okay, let's just go for XP books then. But after like 2 or 3 weeks, my ping sort of went back to normal. And I assume that was probably because of the higher than normal traffic. Because people who took a break from Genshin probably decided to come back to Genshin. Oh man, I hate this ley line. These guys are so far apart. Oh.
Denied. We're way behind.
Banner, I was going for Childe. I really got Zhongli on my Asia account. Man, understandable. I think I may have done that before, but thankfully I didn't get the character on the other banner that I didn't want. But I think I've only done that once ever. Yeah, and I think I've only done like 2 or 3 10 pulls. And thankfully I wasn't very close to pity yet.
Born of ice and
The wind knows me.
Where in the world are you going?
no touching. Healthy body, healthy mind.
Alright. Interesting. I don't think I've done that before. Alright, I'm sure you guys saw that.
Born of ice and frost.
One with nature.
Some of you guys are exploration gods in chat. You guys probably, like, you've never done that before? But I've never done that before, so forgive my ignorance.
Reawakening on schedule.
86 pity? Jeez.
Add as.
Man, that's...
Thank you for complete.
You've done something wrong with your life, man. You've certainly done something wrong with your life. Something really bad that Lady Fate seems to hate you quite a lot. I don't think it's that... I think it's pretty hard to get that high into pity. Although I think I have done that before. I think I have gone that high before. Like, maybe 85, but maybe not 86. No, I don't remember ever going to 86. But geez, that's awful. Alright, I think I gotta use up some... Yep. Resin is full. Oh. Got some stuff to take care of. What day is it today? Thursday. Hang on. Oh. Is that right?
This
Hang on.
realm is truly beginning to thrive. I cannot help but be stirred.
Oh, okay. So, I guess it's time for me to collect today. Yeah, I don't collect my teapot coins every day, by the way. I leveled up my teapot recently to level 10 just so I would be able to just collect it once every 3 days. Yeah, like I would literally collect it now because I collected on Monday, right? And that's to fulfill one of the weeklies. One of the battle pass weeklies. And 3 days after that, that would be today, Thursday. And then I would collect it again tomorrow, Friday, so that one day, okay, Saturday, Sunday, and then Monday. Monday would be the 3rd day, which is another Monday to fulfill the Battle Pass weeklies. Well, now it doesn't really matter because my Battle Pass is already level 50. But before Battle Pass level 50, then I sort of have that pattern. Talk about min-max, sheesh. Even min-maxing the Battle Pass. Inazuma, yeah. I even thought to give up on Zhongli. Oh no! Okay, hang on. I'll be right back, guys. There's an update. I actually never heard someone go above 83 pity. It happens. It happens every now and then. It's unfortunate, but yeah, it does happen. Oh, I forgot.
Let me leave you alone. No, my
Oh, I guess it was on my third account. I should remember to swap back to my swap Shangling back to the catch. I had to give the catch to Shogun today. Man, when are we gonna get a Raiden Shogun rerun? I want to get I want to get her C3. I want to get her C2 or C3 on the main account because I still have her at C0 on the main account, and I want to get her C3 on the second account on this account because I already have her C2 here. And I want to get at least Engulfing Lightning on my third account, just so I don't have to keep swapping the catch off of Xiangling. I could just have it permanently on her. Sumeru's Archon quest? Oh my god, I hope it's not for the 3.0 Archon quest. You're gonna have to go through that whole like dialogue choose thing, the choose the dialogue thing. The Samsara thing, I think is what it was. That was awful. I hated that Archon quest, by the way. It was so bad because like you were trapped in the Samsara, right? And I understand, like they had to make it consistent, you know, like you couldn't get out of the thing until you finished the Archon quest. My resin was capped for half a day because I just couldn't do the Archon quest yet. I couldn't do the Archon quest yet because I had work to do and I had to travel somewhere, and so I couldn't get out to condense. My resin was I was full on condensed resin, so I couldn't condense any more resin, and I couldn't get out to like use my resin on like the domain that I wanted to use it on. It was so annoying, and there aren't any domains in like the area that you're trapped in the Samsara Archon quest. That was awful. Worst in terms of maybe gameplay, like how annoying it was, but I think it was one of the better ones in terms of like overall like how much it progressed the story forward. Honestly, I still would, you know, I would still prefer that Hoyo, I don't know, like start to because they seem to be really pacing out the Archon quest. Especially like whether it's the Archon quest or like anything that has to do with giving us information on like the main storyline. They seem to be really pacing it out because I understand they probably think that Genshin is going to be here for a really long time, and if they progress the story too quickly, then they're gonna run out of main story, right? Like I'm not sure like how they have been able to keep. I've never played Honkai Impact, by the way. I mean, I did kind of, but not really. I just tried it out for like half an hour, and then I realized, boy, this is a mobile only game. I don't want to play this because like I don't want to kill my phone faster than I already am by just gaming on it all the time. And when I say kill my phone, I'm talking about like going through the charge cycles of my phone's battery. At the time, I remember trying out Honkai Impact like in 2016-ish, 2017. And I just decided to stop because I thought it was a really good game, but I just didn't want to. I was thinking of like my phone, especially because back then, phone battery life was just not very. Phones with good battery life were just not very common. Phones with good battery life were either didn't exist, or were stupidly expensive, or were really low powered. And I had a mid-range. I had a Zenfone 2 at the time, and it had awful battery life. It had good performance for the price, but it had really bad battery life. And I didn't want to run through my oh, hang on, achievements. I didn't want to run through my battery's charge cycles too quickly, so I decided, okay, that's it. I uninstalled it. But from what I understand, at least according to what people in chat tell me occasionally about Honkai Impact, is Honkai Impact seems to have to be similar to Genshin, right? In terms of obviously gacha, right? Gacha, that's their monetization. But I'm talking about their like there's like a main story quest that people are like following, like the Archon quest and stuff. There's also lots of like side quests, etc. That's as far as I understand. So could you imagine if you were like the writer for like the main storyline of a video game that has existed for, I don't know, 5 years, I don't know, 6 years now? I don't know how old is Genshin, is Honkai Impact, I don't know, right? 5-6 years. Like you have to keep coming up with more story. Right? I can't imagine being that guy. I can't imagine being that guy. RJ rants, salt and battery. I mean, nowadays though. Oh god. Well, you guys hear that, right? Alright. Well, that was annoying. Okay. Well, anyway, so yeah. Nowadays, phones have gotten rather powerful. That even a mid-range phone is about as powerful as like a high-end phone from like 6 years ago. That you could run pretty much anything on just a mid-range phone, and if you have like a high-end phone, then it'll be basically like the heaviest tasks will be basically lightweight to a high-end phone, which means it's not even gonna take up that much battery. Right? You might as well just have like a spreadsheet open. In fact, I think spreadsheets, like a really heavy like spreadsheet that has a lot of data on it, probably would take up a lot more resources than a video game nowadays. So yeah, playing on mobile isn't really an issue in terms of like killing your hardware a lot faster nowadays on mobile. The issue is that it's just, I don't know, like it's just not as easy to be gaming on mobile unless if you're just really used to it, as it is on PC.
Stabilize.
Fontaine really saved Genshin. I mean, I don't know if saved is the right word. I don't exactly. I haven't exactly heard what people think about Fontaine. Like, people seem to be very, it's okay. It's a pretty good patch. That seems to be like the general consensus for Fontaine. XP books. Okay, let's go do XP books today. I remember Ronnie Coleman when you said lightweight. Right? Like, imagine. Oh yeah. Okay. So imagine you and me, like, you know, regular dudes. We are the smartphones from 6 to 8 years ago.
Access denied.
And if we lifted like I don't know, like let's say 50 kilograms, like just benching 50 kilograms, that would take out a lot out of us. Whereas somebody like, I don't know, Arnold Schwarzenegger, like bodybuilders, those are the smartphones of 2023, the high-end to mid-range to high-end smartphones of 2023. You give them 50 you give them a 50 kilogram like weight to bench, that's like, it's like nothing for them.
Access denied.
They may as well have coffee with you know, with however many reps. That may as well be their breakfast for every morning, because it's so insignificant for people like them. And because it doesn't take out a lot of take a lot out of them, they could do it a lot more. And you know, it doesn't kill the battery life, or sorry, not battery life, the recharge cycles of your battery as quickly as it would a smartphone from 2016, 2015.
Access denied.
Into the wind.
Born of ice and frost. We're way behind schedule.
And got it. Okay, we're good. Played Honkai Impact for a month too. I stopped playing it because 15 gigabyte update. Oh my god! At the time, right? Like imagine 15 gigabyte updates 5 years ago. People literally had 16 gigabyte storage smartphones. Some people had 8 back then, right? 6 years ago. You could still buy like a smartphone with like 8 gigabytes of storage.
No touching.
Oh, okay. Oh, you know what? I'll come back here later. Oh, teapot. Yep. Forgot. Saved it for like 40 out of 365 days. Wait, what? Sorry, Jamie boy. What do you mean? What did you save?
This realm is... If you ever...
If I bought like a high-end smartphone now, I get the feeling that I might... That might be my smartphone, you know, that might last me like the next 10 to 15 years. I don't know. Like I might have to replace the battery like in 4 or 5 years. But yeah, smartphones have gotten really powerful that it's just, I don't know, they'll just last for a long time. In fact, isn't that why this is the first time that iPhone sales have gone down, right? I don't know if you guys have heard that in the news, but this year is actually the first time ever that iPhone sales have gone down. And in fact, that's why Apple probably projected that would happen, and that's why they started investing in other industries. They stopped investing, putting all their eggs into one basket, into just the iPhone lineup, and they started putting into other stuff like services, what was that cloud gaming thing? I don't know. I don't think it's a cloud gaming thing. I don't. What was it? I don't know. Like they had like a game store. I think it was what it was. No, I don't think it's a game store. I think it was a cloud gaming thing, and they had some exclusive titles on it too. What else was it? There's also not Apple TV. What is it? What's their TV? What's their streaming service? I forgot. They started investing into other industries because they realized that, okay, this iPhone thing, this isn't gonna last because like people, like technology has gotten so good that people are not going to need to upgrade their phones too often anymore. Because so let's say when it comes to game development, Fontaine saving Genshin. Saved it for like 40 out of the 365 days. Oh, that's what you mean. Yep. That's certainly a statement. Yep. So yeah, like when you're let's say a game developer or an app developer, just because you think smartphones have gotten really powerful doesn't mean you're going to make your game or your app like give your users a really good experience. Also, hey, good evening, Xavier. A really good experience, and then like at the same time make your app really heavy on the device. You don't want to do that, because you still want to cater to as many people as possible, right? So you're going to try to like find a good balance between optimization and good experience using your app. So that how much resources apps and games take up like the optimal balance between good experience and how much resources it'll take. Oh, sorry, good experience and taking up more resources on the device, and bad experience but being lightweight for the device. It hasn't gone up as quickly as how powerful mobile devices have gotten, and seems to have sort of plateaued and tapered off. Because now quantity is the game now when it comes to business. So RJ rants too. Store age of Ultron. Store age of Ultron. Next week on RJ Rants, Store age of Ultron.
Adventure time.
Oh. Well, let's lock that for a character that will probably never come. Yeah, and well, here we are, 2023. Basically, mid-range phones are as good as it just doesn't. I don't know. Now the difference between a mid-range phone and a high-end phone is either, okay, obviously there are mid-range phones that have like lower-end hardware, and there are also mid-range phones that use like the top-of-the-line hardware, but because they're charging a lower price for it. Hang on, be right back, guys. Just gonna swap accounts, swap to the third account, do dailies over there. And so because they're earning less on top of the line hardware that they're selling, they don't have as much money to spend on software. So that's like the disadvantage that you have with mid-range phones is like software updates are probably going to stop sooner than on high-end phones. But then that's up to you on like how important are software updates to you. Software updates as well as software optimizations, but software optimizations is because software optimizations, like there's these are like, these aren't exactly, this isn't exactly a technology, right? Software optimization is more like techniques and how you code your app or game, and how you model your 3D assets, how you make your textures in video games. Because these are techniques, eventually they get passed around, and even the people making the lower end stuff will eventually learn of the higher end optimization, right? It's just how I guess technology works. Like the bleeding edge, like most expensive technology now will make its way down to cheaper stuff later, and then until it just it becomes common thing. It becomes a common thing. So that's why, even, I don't know, like I know that now I can't exactly afford to be at the bleeding edge of technology every time new stuff comes out. But even if I could afford to, I probably wouldn't, just because it just doesn't make sense. Like, it's just inefficient. Because you're paying for like 2, 3, 4, 5 times more for basically becoming a guinea pig, a test subject. Another test subject. A test subject for tomorrow's technology. I might as well pay for it at a lower price tomorrow, when it's actually mature, when software optimizations are ready. Like for example, like Windows 11. Okay, I know that Microsoft is basically giving it away for free, but I am not upgrading to Windows 11 for a while. like for like a few years, because I'd rather wait until Windows 11 has been fleshed out before getting on it. RJ Rants 4, Genshin has no endgame. RJ Rants 3, infinity grinding. Oh man, that's... Jeez.
Solidify.
We're with no touching.
Wind strike.
You know, Spartan, you should really like look into becoming a, I don't know, like a writer on some like SNL or something. Or I don't know, like those sound like lines that comedians would actually perform on stage.
Stabilize.
For Rex Lapis. Born of icy.
One with nature.
Next on the agenda.
Gather.
No touching.
As one with wind and cloud. The wind knows me.
Born of ice and frost.
Get to the chopper. Man, I love that attack from that enemy because like it sounds like a I don't know, like the type of gun that, you know, that Arnold Schwarzenegger or like Sylvester Stallone with like one hand, like I don't know, like a 50 cal that they would like one arm, like they would just hold in one arm and just massacre everyone with. And I'm immediately imagining something like Rambo or like I think it was like Alien or I don't know what movie that was, Predator. I don't care what the title was, but where you have them like all like dressed up for combat in the middle of the jungle, like one handing a 50 cal. And then you just hear like and that's exactly what I'm hearing from that like big enemy when it does that whole like icicle attack. And then like all I can picture out is just Arnold Schwarzenegger's voice just saying, "Get down! Get to the chopper! We need to get out of here!" I hardly have stage presence. I'm not nearly as confident as Genshin's magic mic. Alright. Okay. That makes sense. But hey, that is a learnable skill. Right? That is a learnable skill. And isn't that what... Oh, like, isn't that what those, like comedy bars are? Like, because, like, some like, really small comedy bars, they don't even, you know, they don't even pay their, like, people to just get on. Like, they just have... get on stage. They just have like random people come onto stage. Of course you gotta register or something, or like get a slot, and if you they somehow give you a slot, then sure, great. And isn't that how like some comedians start out? Lindsay is magic Mike. Wait, what is the where is this coming from? How is where is this coming from? How is this a thing? How am I only hearing about it now? Is it because Lindsay Lohan? Lyney, you mean?
If you ever...
Literal stripper musician. I mean, So where's this? Okay. Well, he's on. Okay, so one, they're both on stage. Okay. Two, stripper? Where's this coming from? Doesn't exactly strip. So, I don't know.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Time to bring cut. No, my sword. Let's light it up.
He does not wear pants, and I would hesitate to even call it shorts. Alright. Okay, I cannot disagree with that. Yeah. I certainly cannot disagree with that. Yep. That is true.
Going in. Witness the power of Gugwa. Time to act.
Wind strike.
Buddy showed up in fishnets. I mean, okay, well, his design has been like that for a long time already. We've already seen him from like ages ago, from that whatever trailer that was.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Ring cutter. Body and mind. Let's light it up.
Man, I can't believe it took me this long to just decide to do something special. If you know what I mean. In order to not kill my mouse and my spacebar really early on. I had to wait until like one of the best mice I've ever owned. Well, you know, it's not an expensive mouse, but it certainly wasn't a cheap one either. Started to double click and couldn't be fixed anymore before I finally decided to do something about all the dialogue spamming I have to do in Genshin. And here I am, 2023 September, using a $5 A4 Tech mouse. By all means, it's not a terrible product. It's just that it's not exactly the most accurate mouse you'll find out there. I didn't see any children in the audience during his theater shows. Well, it's not exactly... Well, yeah, you're right. His shows weren't... Like, there wasn't any indication of his shows being, like, weird or, like, showing any stuff inappropriate for children. Because, like, the guy dying under the... Like, getting crushed by the box wasn't part of the show. So, yeah. There were no children. There were no children in the show. It was probably rated R. He was probably expecting to do a lot of cussing. He was probably expecting to do a lot of cursing. It was probably... Or like... I don't know. Like, they were probably prepared for some gore in the show. You know, like Deadpool.
Thank you for...
Maybe it was rated R, so all the children weren't allowed. Oh yeah, what's this thing? Oh, okay, okay, cool. All right, sure. I'll take it. Okay, well, I guess that's gonna be it. I have work in literally 5 minutes from now, guys. So anyway, for those of you who need help building your characters' accounts or needing help making a decision which banners to pull for, feel free to join our Discord server. Links are in the description of all my videos, VODs, and streams. You can ping me over there on the Discord server. My name's Elvis Einstein. And ask for my opinion, ask for other people's opinion over there. Anyway, thank you guys so much for coming by, hanging out, and being awesome people. Have a good day, good afternoon, good evening, and take care, everybody. Bye, guys. I have no idea where Ganyu is headed towards. I hope it's not off a cliff. Well. Alright. That just goes to show my luck right there. I mean, I'm not talking about like me stopping right at the edge. I'm talking about me saying, I hope it's not off a cliff. And it's, okay, literally a cliff. Alright, well, anyway, bye guys. Take care.